They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related accidents. Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries. They should take extra precautions and avoid these repair-related accidents.
Hello, gamers. Let me make sure this is working properly. Looks like it is.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries. They should take extra precautions.
To this,
and
I should be
avoid
connected to
repair-related
all of the
accidents.
chats now. Stuff. We just need to pull up. That. Alright, cool.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries. They should take extra precautions.
Okay,
and avoid
so
these
gamers,
repair-related
we're gonna run around and
accidents.
do like the standard daily stuff first, but they'll be back soon. But once I am done with all of this, I'm going to be doing the exploration, and we're gonna get to, most likely we're gonna hit 100% on the Arling and the chests. And then whether or not we hit 100% in other areas will depend on whatever's going on. I highly doubt we'll hit 100% on like files or anything, but I still might be able to get a significant portion of them. I would leave the stockpile savings alone for the most part. This. 50. There's not really a ton of reason to spend these just yet, because I don't know how many stock bills I'm going to be able to save up prior to the expansion launching, or prior to the patch launching. This is a pretty similar scenario. It's only going to be minus 55%, so I don't need to worry about any of that, which means I really don't need to worry at all about either of those. So these will be. You get emptied out. You get emptied out. And this one will almost get emptied out, probably. It actually. If I went all the way, it will, but I will not. If I went and grabbed a couple of other things, it would definitely. New weekly routine though, which is good. More ore barrel and all that stuff. I know arsenal tickets wise, I actually keep getting them from the acquisition center. I got like 40 before I started stream. And that is quite nice because, I mean, realistically think about it. 20, 40, 60 even a day of this is very, very good. Of course, with ore a barrel, it would technically be like even better. Actually, no. In my opinion, it'd be better if it's arsenal tickets, because you get arsenal tickets less often. So I had like 800 something, and then now I have like almost 1200. And when you think about it, that's kind of insane, given that I had no reason to like, I didn't pull anything. I didn't get any 5 stars or anything like that. So getting 400 almost from doing very little is really significant when it comes to trying to get new stuff. Grab a single piece of that. That's the only thing that I can imagine myself needing later. And then boom, there's the daily. Now let's see, how does the weekly routine look? We want 3 protocol crates. Versus any Umbral Monument stages 2 times. Interesting. That's a bit of an odd one. Fair enough. Alright. Then what I'm gonna do is look around for a second. I'm gonna do the visiting friendships and stuff. I'm getting close to level 58, which is also kind of wild. There we go. And I haven't had to make seeds at all since I started only doing the green room when I go to friendships. Because they're always like rare materials and stuff. And since you get 5 seeds a day, it's very nice. More. Alright, now I leave. So when I hit with this up, Arturo, welcome in. You are first for today as far as the purple app goes. And yes, I enjoy your pixie stick, all that good stuff. Alright, so I will now... Cool, okay. And then I get 25 ore barrel. Good. Love to see it. Alright. I highly doubt I'll be refreshing again, just because I don't think it's really worth it to do so. If I manage to... Here. So this has 4 hours left, which means I'll probably collect it after stream, or at the end of stream. If I manage to get clue 5 and 6 prior to that, then I can grab that and then do the refresh. Because there's no reason to ever not be clue exchanging if you have the capability to do so.
I have received your signal, Administrator. I am in the process. This is...
I'm going into the second level of it for some of the materials because... Let me look real quick. I want to like fully confirm what I'm thinking about here. Yeah, so it's because of this. I have so much of this currency for Valley 4 that there's no reason for me not to buy out all of this. And then since the cap is actually like feasible to hit, then I also don't really have an issue with possibly maxing out characters and then not having any things to do. So hype for Tauntaun, 3 more days? Yeah, as am I. Like, assuming, because they released, I'll probably put out a video on it at some point. But they released a little, like, separated video of, like, a combat overview or something. They didn't really talk about anything, though, so I was going to talk about it a little bit. The general idea, of course, is if you are using a Last Right or especially an Yvonne team, she has a really, really useful set of abilities because she does SP refunding, which if you're using her with Last Right also does SP refunding, which means you're going to have even better economy on your skills. And skill spam is really nice. And then even if you're using, you know, Yvonne is really skill hungry, her team, or her teams, because she wants to constantly generate infliction, usually either cryo or nature. Sometimes you mix a bit of each, but for the most part you go with either or. But either way, she wants to generate a lot of this, and then she wants to absorb it using her own skill, so you have to just constantly be using your skills to do this. And when you have all of this stuff, you really are going to get all kinds of stuff. Oh, speaking of SP refund, can it trigger Frontier set effect? Let me read the set effect properly. Because I actually only used Frontier on Akakuri, and I haven't played with that team in a minute, so I might not fully remember what that is, and I don't want to misspeak. So, Frontier set. Here we go. Wearer's combo skill cooldown reduction is increased by 15%. After the wearer's skill recovers SP. So no, it wouldn't work. So that's something that I noted in the, when I did like the, going over this in 6 minutes, I went, she generates SP, and that was a misspeak on my end. She doesn't generate SP, she refunds it. And at least as far as I'm aware, refunding and recovering are considered different things. For something?
Come on, let me do something for Endfield.
So, here, because I think for her, yeah, so she has SP recovery here. That's listed as its own thing. Versus if you go to like Last Right refunds SP. Returns some SP. So it's SP return, not SP recovery. I'm almost 100% certain that this is what Tauntaun does. So if there's an effect later that procs off of SP return, then she will be able to use that set, but she won't be able to use the Frontier set. Or, well, she won't be able to use that effect of it.
Please. Oh no, it's so cool. This is...
Hey Scott, welcome in.
Come on, don't make it a secret. I'm really sorry.
I'm just running around,
I never expected to be some...
giving a bunch of gifts to a bunch of freaks. Yeah, I almost forgot.
Me?
Let me grab... where's this? Yeah, why not? Something crazy? Just gonna get the really cheap ones. I'm gonna get the really cheap ones of this too. Welcome in, Tectora. Yes, we love the Aqua Lonely. That's actually one that I want to get done. Is a lonely, a lonely emote. We lack the funds currently, but when I do, that's when I really want, because I really like how that loop looks, like an emote or in just a GIF in general.
Thank you for your gift, Administrator. I take it as a
Yes.
The
Lavatane's
stars
already
here
maxed,
are different from what we...
so I'm not too worried about her.
For me?
If you notice, there's some units that I'm only giving 3 to, and some that I'm giving 6 to. It's less based on the unit themselves, and it's more based on the item I'm giving them. Because some of these items are harder to get than others. And so I'd rather get more value per item, rather than trying to get more value per day. Hog really sounds like a grandpa in English. That's interesting. He doesn't really give me that vibe of sound like a grandpa. He just sounds very, like, he sounds mature, of course, but he also sounds kind of tired. Okay, I'm pretty sure Antle, Gilberta are in here.
Surprise,
Yeah.
Endman!
So many gifts. How many gifts a day do you get?
I just
Because I
love
just
collecting
redeemed all 3
lipstick.
gifts right before stream started. Because I was like, oh, I don't want to have to pick up all the gifts again. I guess it doesn't matter.
Is this for me?
May I inspect your weaponry, Endman?
Yeah.
I am grateful.
Alright. Then, did I give
Knowing
you
you've
anything?
been guiding Enfield since day.
No.
Wow.
And then we can go right back to... Actually, I could probably just teleport. We can go back to the central ring now.
I'm really sorry.
And in terms of the actual, like, trust percentages, it's looking pretty good. The only units that I don't really give any trust boosting stuff to are the units that are already at the control nexus, because they just slowly increase over time. And so I don't find a whole lot of reason to do that for them.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve.
Whenever I return to Dijan. For me?
After I told Antal that.
See, I don't have as many of those, but I can get more, and she's like the only one who
What's
uses
that in
them.
your face? A pretty girl like me.
Alright,
I'm really sorry. It already broke.
alright, so... Gamers. The lady that goes, I told you before, don't touch the pressure valve. I've heard that so many times. It's actually... It's you. It's you. I know exactly where you are. I run past you every single day. I've heard that voice line at least 3 dozen times. It's horrific. Trust level affects the gift quality from a character. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it does. I get a lot of gold gifts, and I have a ton of them. A ton of, like, high trust characters, I guess. Or if you consider 100% high, I have a lot. Like, every character I have is over 100%. But I've been just increasing them all because I heard some of them give you files. But also, I just like the completeness, if that makes sense. I was originally like, oh, I'll just focus on a few characters, and then people were like, well, you might as well just do them all at once. And so I was like, okay, I'll just do them all at once. So yeah, SPS and BMOA just landed. Well, BMOA, thank you for the follow. Welcome it. But yeah, so the trust level affects what files you can see. Up to 100%, it affects the skills that you can unlock on the character. And beyond that, I think it also affects how they treat you. I'm pretty sure the trust level will affect how they, like, actually treat you on Dishong. Not necessarily gifts. I don't know if it'll affect gifts. But it will affect, like, voice lines and, like, familiarity and stuff. Which is cool. I see. Yes. Okay. Where am I going here? Am I a fool? I must have forgotten something. I think I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. On to exploration. So, gamers, we're gonna start down here this time. we kind of did everywhere except the inside of Wuling City last time. I was asked to check whether I'd been in the bottom left corner of the map. The answer to that question is yes, I've been there. So, I don't really need anything new there, but it's still good to look at the rest of the area because I didn't actually check the rest of the area yet. As an example, okay, so as an example, there is a butterfly that should be somewhere up here. I've got a generally good idea of where the actual butterfly itself would be.
Hey.
And I have not gotten it yet. So, we follow the butterfly. While I'm here, might as well just grab this. I don't know why someone would put a grenade tower here other than to troll. Well, you're right here, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we're gonna hit all chests, all Arlen, ideally. As far as where my current progress, I have 19 chests left and 10 Arlen left. So, pretty good progress so far. As far as I'm concerned. That is a very, very easy one. I don't have any chests left. Can't clear the weekly mission quickly this week. Oh, does yours give you, is yours chest based or something? Oh, our protocol stashes the chests. Is that what that is? I didn't know what it meant by protocol stash. Okay, protocol crate, sorry. I didn't realize that that was what they called chests. I was sitting here like, what the fuck is a protocol crate, bro? Okay, that makes infinitely more sense.
Hey.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a bomb there. And then I believe, yeah, there's just here. I'm pretty sure I grabbed the one that's supposed to be in the stone. Yep, I grabbed the stone. Yeah, because that one's based on catching the bug. And that one's in front of all the enemies. Then this one, there's a plate puzzle over here.
Hey.
I don't remember if I've done it before or not. Oh, I have. Okay. So that's not something I'm worried about then. Okay. I was informed of Arlen that's in this herd of burden beasts. Just so people are aware and can see it themselves, I have gotten this. What I did like a burden beast side quest. It worked. What happens when I visit someone's hub? Is it just logged? I'm pretty sure it's kept note of, but I don't think they'll see it unless you like upgrade or something. Like if you don't give them any like of your helps for the day or whatever, it won't tell you. At least from my perspective, I have not seen anywhere any information on people visiting my Dijon, even if someone tells me they visited it, outside of the screen where it's like, oh, these people assisted your facilities. So I assume if you don't tell them that you, or if you don't like, you know, tell them you're there, and if you don't assist anything, they have no way to know. Oh, I did this frog puzzle, so that's probably what this one is. There's another one that's related to a butterfly that should be over by the waypoint, which also isn't there, so I should be good on that front. And then there's a waterfall here. That looks fine. Don't worry about that one. Alright, cool. Did you grab the Arlene on the waterfall? Well, which waterfall? Because there's like 3 billion of them. If you're talking about the waterfall right here, then there isn't one. Walk around here real quick. I think there should be a chest right there. Yeah. But I don't... grab that. There's a really hard frog puzzle on there with the mini lily pads. Are you talking about a frog puzzle? You might be talking about a different location. I'm not 100% sure. But, there was a lily pad frog puzzle somewhere else. What do you think will the coop mechanic be? Co-op mechanic? Will the co-op mechanic? I don't know, honestly. Good day, gamers. Good day, Arya. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good morning, afternoon, or evening. I am currently just making sure I have the Wuling outskirts handled, basically. And then I'll go back to the inside. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's one. Yeah, that is one. Alright, and now I need to move more in this direction. Welcome in, Joy Web. Laugh out loud indeed. Yazan. Look at you, little chest here. I grabbed the one that's related to that Kobeus already, so that's not really necessary. And I believe the Arlen that's flying around here is also done. Yeah, that one's grabbed. So, there's that. There should be another chest over here if I haven't yet grabbed it.
Rooms nearby. My staff
Maybe
shall
around this
grieve
rock?
for them.
Oh. I've already grabbed it. Yeah, I have. I have indeed already grabbed it. So I'm standing on it.
Hey.
Alright. Okay. Then, right here, I should have... Oh. Actually, it should be back here. It would be right on the side of the path there, so I have already grabbed that one as well. Cool. In that case, let me do one more quick once around. Most likely I have grabbed every single chest on the outside of the city, which means I can now return to the inside of the city and start working my way out from there. Start from here. According to what I saw, it's apparently in Arlen somewhere over here. Pretty sure I already grabbed that. Because it should be moving around quite a bit. Yeah. I already grabbed that one. See a chest and a white fragment down there. And And I don't see one up here. Sure, is this working right? Yeah, okay. Chat records. History enthusiast. Question. You know, I'm really into history, and many things about Hongshan pique my interest. I've got some questions in mind. Take the name Township Bureau Academy. As an example, based on what I've found about Yan, why didn't they just call it Township Bureau? Answer. Back then, Hongshan Academy of Sciences, the HAS, was founded under the Yan system as the affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of Township Bureau of the Great Yan. Later, it expanded into 5 scientific developmental districts, with new schools established in each. Naturally, they couldn't just call it Hongshan Township Bureau, since a subordinate unit couldn't just set up its own superior. That's why the Township added Academy to the name, creating the Township Bureau Academy, a new branch that remained under HAS's management. I see. It's all about following the rules. The Wuling Township Bureau Academy was set up temporarily with nothing more than a plaque on the district office. Guandai literally means acting in management. Back then, the chief reviewer Tianxi submitted all those reports to the Imperial Court, and they're still in the archives. Once the Cosmic Gate opens, they'll be sent to Terra. Wow, that's complicated. So there's a Wuling Township Bureau Academy, but no Hongshan Township Bureau? Right, but there is Headquarters Township Bureau. My head, hasn't anyone ever used it incorrectly? Plenty of people have, but as long as the rules are followed by those who matter, it's fine. No worries, just take your time. If I remember right, material science is the strongest field at the Township Bureau Academy, right? And agronomy comes next? That's kinda surprising. I don't think I've ever heard of any big agricultural breakthroughs from there. Tell me, since when has any of Hongshan's agronomy programs been weak? You have a point. So, where do you learn your Thunder Arts? Is it a type of Originium Arts? Wuling doesn't have a dedicated Thunder Arts program. People who want to learn it usually start from a young age. It's actually pretty easy to pick up, but hard to master. As for formal study, yeah, it's categorized under Originium Arts. Yo, good day. Good day, C. Welcome in. I grabbed another one of those. I imagine. Let me see. I need to find a way upstairs here. Very likely, very possible. Upstairs too. That's all upstairs. I want to get up there. The question is, does Thunder Arts considered electric or nature? Most likely it's considered electric, if I'm being honest. If we're talking, so I'm going based off of the fact that this area is heavily based around, like, you know, as far as I'm aware, at least, it seems very based on, like, Chinese culture and stuff. Obviously take my ignorant opinion with a grain of salt, but from that kind of media that I've engaged with, thunder and lightning are generally both considered to be associated with electricity. At least when it comes to, like, the fantasy or the like wuxia, like medium or media. Did I just absolutely annihilate myself? Possibly. Yeah, I definitely am putting myself in a rough situation. I have to run all the way around here now. That hurts. Unfortunate. Now I have to go back up. Wait. Can I just... No, I can't. I was thinking to myself if I could just find a shortcut, but there isn't one. Not properly, at least. I'll do it the right way. Oh, yeah. There we go. So we got an ore barrel. Today was actually a, how far are you on exploration? On the exploration? So I have only Wooling City left. 168 out of 183 chests. And 44 out of 54 Arlen. And then for files, I have 269 files. I don't know how many files exist. Probably like 300 to 400, if I had to assume. Because I haven't intentionally gone out of my way to get a lot of files. Meaning I would assume that there are a lot more. That I have not yet discovered personally. Since volcanic eruptions like Ardelia and Gilberta's gravity are considered as nature. I mean, Gilberta's, I don't know if the gravity itself is considered nature, or if the way they choose to just show it is nature, because they also associate her a lot with, like, wind and stuff, and, like, vortexes. You know what I mean? Fangy is green because of Gironite. If I'm remembering the intro correctly to Chapter 2, which involved her attacking using Gironite. I don't know if it's thunder related. They could have it to where thunder is both electricity and nature, by the way. If they want to do that. Years of radiation, I guess. Possibly. I don't know why I've decided to do this, but I have. Is there anything up here? Oh, yeah, that's just a normal place to be, by the way. I'm just a little special. It's fine. Alright. I'm pretty sure I'm good then. Okay, I have reason to believe that I have already grabbed the file that is related to this. I have, yeah. It was on the table right there.
Hey.
There's a white fragment there. Let's see. Arlen here. Let's see if there is one nearby, though. Ah, okay. I know where it is, but I've already grabbed it, so it's fine. Yeah. By the way, Fanny might be one of the Archon-like characters for Endfield compared from other gacha, possibly. I'm trying for 100% also, and cannot seem to find the mine I'm missing in Valley 4. So annoying. What mine? Are you talking about the quarry? Because I don't know what mine you might be missing. There's a quarry, but it's in, like, the bottom right side of the hub. There's, like, a pathway you can go through. Oh, what's up, bro? Let's go. Got him.
Before it flew away.
Okay. Can you even skip the quarry? Yes. It's completely optional, technically. Yeah, you can do the whole story before you do the quarry. I did the quarry after chapter 2. Because I just didn't, like, I just only focused on the main story stuff. I think some opened up as I leveled everything. That's what it is. Yeah, so you have to go back to all your old mining spots because as your exploration level increases, some of the spots that originally weren't mining areas became mining areas, or they increased in their purity. So that you would gain more from production. Or more from mining, I guess. Liquor-stained note. I suck at learning. I'm trash. So where do I crash? They say, take trash home. But what even is my home? I see. That is unfortunate. Oh, yeah. You check the mines one by one of the map makes it easier, for sure. If you want to wait until the patch drops, you'll also be able to see how many unclaimed or unused mining spots you have at each location from the map. If you are someone who doesn't mind waiting an extra amount of time. Oh, I can't use the jump pads anymore. That's rough. I can zip line, so. Really. Yeah, as of right now, at least, you can click on them and it'll show like little things. Can't wait for 1.1. I hope they give out more ore barrel. To be honest, I'm not really too worried about more ore barrel. And not in the sense of like, oh, I think that they shouldn't give out more, but it's more in the sense, it's more like, I don't know. As of right now, they're projected to give, I think, 50 or 60 pulls worth in the patch. And this is based off of like pretty conservative estimates. They're planning on giving like 50 to 60 limited pulls, which is not only pretty normal, but it's more than normal for certain games. Like technically Genshin gives this around the same amount, but also requires you to pull 5 or 6 times more pulls in order to guarantee a character and a weapon. It's kind of funny that Wuling is a travel agency / company, but the city is filled by scientists. I think that there's a ton of stuff inside of it. Or are you talking about like there's a real Wuling? And then, can you play Roblox Forsaken, please? No. I'm playing Arknights Endfield.
Hey.
I don't even know what Roblox Forsaken is. The last time I played Roblox was when it was a game that it was like you had a bunch of, it was like a big old Lego brick thing. I hope so. I can guarantee Fangy. You should be able to guarantee Fangy. If you have been saving right now and you don't pull Rossi or Tong, you will guarantee Fangy. There will be enough pulls for sure. That's something I'm very confident in based on what we know so far. Because keep in mind, you also get 10 free pulls when the character drops from the event and stuff. Am I blind? I must have already grabbed the note then. New operator banner when? 3 days? Yep. Thursday. The 12th.
Hey.
Well, I'm just gonna have to assume that I've grabbed the right one. Because there's some conflicting information, but it is what it is. Oh! Hi! You are annoying.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering. I've always wanted my nails varnished like that.
I also love that a guaranteed character is also a guaranteed weapon. Yeah, like, you almost certainly will get a... You have a really high chance of getting a guaranteed weapon when you guarantee the character. There is a chance that you have to go further than that if you're really, really unlucky. But the chances are still good. And even if you have the worst luck possible, it's on par with Withering Waves. But in addition to all of that, you're also getting an extra character and an extra weapon along the way. You don't want to use the thingies that help locate Arlene and chests? No, I don't, because, here. I have 25 of each, and I don't know how big the new zone's gonna be. Because I might just use them for that, once I finish whatever 1.1 quest stuff there is. So, I'm not too worried about constantly having to use that stuff. I'm trying my best to... I will use them towards the end if I run into, like, a problem. But at least while I can, I'll not use them. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've already checked there. Yeah, cool. People hate this tower, by the way. I get it, but yeah, people hate this tower. There's a lot of chests in it, and they're all like on top of each other. Seeing people do that is very funny. My cousin into Forsaken thing, and it's not that great, to be honest. Yeah, I really have no idea. I'm not someone very, like, to be completely honest. The only interaction I've had with Roblox is watching someone somewhat recently play, like, Pressure. Which, that looked cool. And then hearing about it every so often. That's it. I don't really... I don't play it. Fair. I heard the final quest ruling might be on 1.3 though. 1.3 thoughts. Sorry, 1.2.
Hey.
1.2 would be interesting because the way the patches and the silhouette character release stuff has been put out makes me more likely to believe that the final patch is 1.3. Unless they intend on doing 2 patches of story and then a 3rd patch that's like, I don't know, recovery or some shit, like side story stuff maybe. I don't really have any particularly strong thoughts on it. Like, if they do that, I just hope that we are given enough information and enough interesting things to be satisfied with what we have while we have it. Personally. Seeking chests and wielding is a whole labyrinth itself. Well, at least I know where they all are, so... It's like a labyrinth, but I know where all the treasure is in the labyrinth, but I still have to navigate the labyrinth, you know what I mean? It's going under what I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's right. It would be a waste to only put side quests in the patch, to be honest. Well, on a patch, to be honest. Well, what I mean is, when I say side quests, I don't mean like the blue or green ones. You know what I mean? I mean like a main quest that's not important for the overarching story. You know how in some gacha games you'll have like a patch where it's like, oh, here's a little fun thing where we're gonna take a bunch of the characters you like and you're gonna like chill out now that this big bad is done, right? Now that this chapter's like potentially stressful stuff is done, they do an epilogue and then they are like, hey, here's this cool little thing we're doing, and then here's a teaser for the next area or the next chapter of the story. I'm thinking that, where it's like not important lore stuff, but it's not necessarily like useless, you know, blue and green quests either. But forsaking something else, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm really unfamiliar with all of that, honestly. This is my first time hearing of it. Look closely below, good stuff. I think I already grabbed the Arlen. It's down here. Yeah, I did. I believe there's a chest under the stairs here. Already grabbed it. Cool. Pretty certain that this is the vibe there. Huh. Whoa, does that a lot now I think about it. They hide some of the most amazing scenes behind side quests. Yeah, like a lot of the character quests I think in WoW are like that. So this one's based on a butterfly that I've already grabbed. So. Okay. I'm pretty sure I already grabbed the Arlen that it goes right here. Yeah, I need to catch up on Wuba though. I think I'm about to start 3.0. Last time I touched it. Wait, I don't like the area too much. Need to be very aware of where I'm going. Okay, so I want to get to this area, but I want to get above where I am. Best way to get there is probably... No, I don't think it's gonna be jumping across, is it? Ah, okay. I've already been here. Yeah, I'm gonna... Because there's the jump pads, right? Yeah, I've been here. I've already done it. Okay. Then right where I'm standing, there should be another Arlen. I grabbed it. And then this whole like flank side of the city, I've pretty much already done, which is interesting. Did you know Yvonne is not wearing pants, but that's her leggings? Yeah, this is her leggings, and then she wears shorts. Look, you see the texture difference. So she's got white shorts on, and then she has leggings underneath them. That's probably also why they hug her body the way that they do. But yeah, I noticed when I was playing her, because the texture thing, I thought it was a lighting issue, and then it wasn't a lighting issue. It's just that they're literally different pieces of clothing. Okay, I need to get to the top. Wait, how do I get to the top? Oh, I have to go all the way up. Yeah. Okay, now I remember. I thought she was just wearing very tight jeans. That's really funny. Maybe it's cold in Talos too? It might be, but if that's the case, I don't know why she's wearing a top like that. If she's cold. Knowing her, I imagine it would just be a fashion statement. Or maybe they're like protective, like, you know, they're like personal protective equipment, and so they don't let her spill certain things on herself in the lab. I wouldn't be surprised about that either. How does one get to the top of this? In a way that is up there, found it. Seems I've joined at just the right moment. Which right moment? Me talking about Yvonne's tights, or the exploration? Other side? Nope. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I've already grabbed this. Alright, so... both? Good answer, good answer. Good answer, nephew. I've done the whole left side of Willing, as of now. So, that's quite good indeed. I'm not really too worried with the white fragments when it comes to exploration, if I'm being, like, fully honest. I don't know why I keep jumping like that. I don't know, it's just some weird thing where I just keep pressing the button. But I am interested in files, chests, Arlen, that stuff. Novice runner's message. I still can't keep up with the team, but I keep asking myself, what really defines a runner's spirit? It's perseverance. Running is like life itself. Keep going and don't stop. I must keep going and keep running. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. So one of these is probably up here. The other one is going to be either down right under me, or it's going to be above me. It'll be a little bit hard to figure that out at first, so all I can really do... No, it's probably going to be above me. I don't think there's a realistic way to get on top of that. Normally they design a path for you, and I don't see on the edge of any of these anything that would indicate that I'm supposed to be climbing up there. So, I'm now leaning towards... Oh, I've already grabbed this Arlene. Okay. Oh, that's something as well. Yeah, it would be flying around that tree, so I already got it. Just think, what would be the more douche spot to hide and it'll most likely be there? The most douche spot would be up top, but it's not there. It's down here and I've already grabbed it. I've confirmed that that is the location. I've confirmed that I've already grabbed it. Okay. You. From the speakers comes a pulse-pounding melody that grips your heart within seconds. It's a bit tacky, but somehow, the longer you listen, the harder it is to stop. Understandable. Hello, I have a question. Do I need to play Arknights before playing Endfield? No. I haven't played Arknights. That's probably something that's slightly bothering certain Arknights players, I've noticed. Because they don't like that the story is for them being like retold to them, kind of. When in reality, it's being explained because most of the people that are like, you know, hopping in have not been privy to the previous story. Like, don't get me wrong, the Arknights core player base is quite large, but like the influx of people at the very start of the game was definitely a lot of new players. So, assuming they knew everything and then immediately jumping into stuff that certain Arknights players were curious about, I don't think would have been a good idea. Instead, they're building stuff up, and I think they're doing a good job of it. Like right now, I think a lot of what they're doing is getting us interested in the individual characters and making it so that they matter, as well as the administrator, and I think they're doing a good job of that. What do you call it? Nefereth was not a super interesting character to me, but Ardashir, to an extent, makes up for it. But also, interestingly enough, Nefereth in the main story is not very interesting. Nefereth in the lore tabs is much more interesting.
Another language with
so if you can read, Nefereth is fine. But I would definitely prefer if more of that, like, more of her personality was shown in the actual main campaign. Because she's cool. Gilbert's character story hits different, though, if you play OG first. I would imagine. I imagine a lot of things hit different. But also, the OG game is like, from what I understand, it's like reading several books worth of dialogue. So, you might not quite have the ability, patience, or time for that at the moment. It'd depend on the situation.
High-value supplies nearby. Keep an eye out for those.
Let's go check it out.
Oh, hi, how are you? Orlin. I put a relay here and I didn't see this.
Orlin. Another language whispered by Talos 2.
I think they do enough so OG Arknights players have obscure lore that they can connect to Endfield. 100%. Because from what I do know about OG Arknights, there are some pretty interesting implications with current Endfield lore. Though, funnily enough, I got into a, I don't know if you'd call it, I wouldn't call it an argument. I got into an internet spat with someone over something pretty random related to Lavatane, which is really funny. Looking back at, or here. Yes, please submit your Arknights license at the entrance and submit C7 formula with proof of playtime to receive your download link. That would be very funny, but terrible. Looking back at Arknights, how long it's been? 6 years. So it's obviously they would complain the A9E story. Oh, Arknights Endfield story. But I've played so much gacha games near that. This is a nothing burger, bruh. Yeah, it's not really something worth complaining about, in my opinion. Especially because, I mean, Endfield is having a more, like, solid start than... I see you. Enfield is having a more solid start than most of this style of gacha game, from what I can tell. Like, I see plenty of these, and they start off so slow for the first, like, year or two. Like, for, I think it was Genshin, I was not very interested in Mondstadt at all, frankly. I did not care. It didn't pull the entire first, like, section of the story did not matter to me. And even the second part, it was like, it was interesting, but I wasn't really like sucked in. I don't think I had any proper investment until... I'm trying to remember the exact point. It was either right before Inazuma or it was Inazuma in terms of story investment. Like, I genuinely did not care very much at all about anything going on lore-wise until then. So I think Endfield has done a good job in the amount of time it's had to pull me in as a completely new player to this universe. True, yes. I found an agreeer. That and the character designs. The character designs, also, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I got a friends request. I will see if there's anyone who has not played. Of course, that button kicks me out. This individual has not played. Professional femboy enjoyer, I say, understandable. I could understand an individual's preferences, to each their own. Oh, you know what? This is exactly where that chest is supposed to be. I'm blind. I also did play Nikke when in 2022, and oh boy, the game was full of bugs. Took one patch, and it still lives till today. I see. Nikke is an interesting game because it's like, obviously, most people are aware of how the game looks, but by my understanding, a lot of the lore is actually pretty interesting. So it's one of those funny things where it's like, it's almost like a reverse bait, where instead of baiting you in with great lore and then being like, alright, now you get hit with this, it's like, oh no, we're gonna like actually do the opposite and either bait you in with this or scare you away because of it. And then boom, lore. How do I get up there? Oh, look. Server crashed continuously and people threw temples into the banner and they got nothing. That's horrific. That sounds like a nightmare fuel for the company. Jeez. I wonder why they wouldn't have done like a beta or anything to test that out. Because 2022 was not a short time ago. And gacha games were like popping off around that time. Am I a fool? A fool? How do I get up there? Or do I not get up there? Oh, do I not get up there? I don't get up there. I go over here, and I walk all the way over here, and then when it says on the balcony, what it actually means is it's right here. And I've already grabbed it, so it's fine. Okay. There's a pond here. Yep, cool, got it. Okay. Second, I thought the thing holding the tree up was something else. I thought that was in another chest. And I was like, wait, there's no chest there. Above, look closely good. What? Oh.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here.
And notes, antique enthusiast. 2. Seems there's more to it than just being an antique. Ingenious design indeed. Excellent placement. It really suits Wuling's urban layout. Or could there be a deeper, more sophisticated logic behind this placement? I'm not a Hongshan native, so I can't figure this out. As a Blight early warning system, you can see how each part is interlinked. As this bell tolls, the others follow. Simple and efficient. Okay. Are you pulling for Tauntaun as soon as the patch goes live? Most likely. But I think the patch goes live in the middle of the day for me. Which means I might need to try to see if I can stream later than I would usually.
We're going for a walk with Endman.
Where is this? You guys aren't going to be able to see this, I don't think. Yeah, no. I'm trying to get an idea or get a read on how long this stuff will last. Actually, it'll be right here, right? 2 days, 7 hours. Yeah, it's kind of rough because it's like, I'm pretty sure, or no, that's fine. I just need to figure out when the server goes live. Because I'm basically, the first time I stream after the patch is when I'm gonna pull for Tauntaun. Is my idea. I don't remember when the patches go live in the US servers, if I'm being honest. I don't think I've had any previous issues with like running into that as a problem, but I might. So I'll have to pay close attention. Butterflies isn't there. Oh, I already grabbed this. I grabbed this when I was doing a Bird and Beast quest. What should I not do in Enfield? Procrastinate. I don't know, like you can do whatever you want. Don't artifice gear you won't use, I guess. Oh, hi, how are you?
Hey.
Oh, here's something. Where do you go? Stare at Yvonne's bakery. Oh, don't stare at Yvonne's bakery? That's interesting.
Caught it before it flew away.
Maybe you should do that. I think it's up to the individual. I mean, she won't look bad at you like Lavatane will, so. Let me... There's no alarm in a tree. It's right. Unless, have I already grabbed it? I grabbed it. I've definitely already grabbed it. Okay. Even more of it has been covered. I love that interaction with Lavatane, but I think about it says a lot about me. I mean, I think it says a lot about most of the players of this game, that they intentionally try to trigger it. And that's just for looking at her back, by the way. Who knows what kinds of things she might do to you if you do more. Unfinished review draft. Flavor, 5 out of 5. Absolutely perfect. Today, I finally understood what it means for a scent to travel for miles and a spice to hit just right without being overwhelming. The moment I bite into the meat, The legendary Shangshu I'd only read about in books sprang to life before my eyes. Ambiance, 4 out of 5. A little cramped, but otherwise great. Service, 5 out of 5. Friendly and approachable. The staff are chatty, but give you plenty of space. What sets this place apart from all other restaurants? It's the owner. I only exchanged a few words with him, but I could tell he had traveled extensively across Talos too. When I saw Morospolis-style picked greens on the menu, I really thought it was just a gimmick at first, but the moment it was served, I knew the chef had truly mastered the soul of my hometown's cuisine. As it turned out, Mr. Pan had indeed been to Morospolis. We spoke about the grand architecture and the warmth of the people there. I felt homesick. Food critics often say, taste 100 dishes with your tongue, see 1,000 people with your eyes. I think they were speaking of someone exactly like Mr. Pan. The pan out here being glazed by food reviewers.
Outside's been a mess for weeks.
This guy's disappeared. Hello? Wait, he go out of business? Oh, there he is.
Anytime you need help, just come find me. I'll save all the good stuff for you.
I love that all the crowd characters are wonky. They've got Cyber Nun, Pink Obsessed Engineer, Fisherman, Sleepy Cat, and Low IQ Snow Leopard. True. Don't forget Snowshine. Or wait. Yeah, Snowshine's a bear, right? She's a snow bear. Yeah, polar bear. Depan might be the most normal character in the game, personality-wise. 100%. He's literally just a guy. Oh, I've already got all this. Okay.
Outside's been a mess for weeks.
I guess it doesn't really matter that that guy disappeared then. Well, hello, Jimmy. Grab an energy bar. Face Angoloid without a scar. I'll take none of this. At these bold, they give stuff to make fertilizer. Yes, I'm aware of that. I've got so much of this stuff. I do it every so often. I'm not gonna do it every single day though. See, so I've got you. I've got you.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
Mom, the gummies are so sweet and fizzy.
Let me figure something out real quick. Ah, it's upstairs. Yeah, it's up top. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. Marshal Seeker's Log. The name. Sword Chengshing Marsh. Sheshing? Or Keshing? Catching? No, I have no idea. Sword Quenching. Quenching. Sword Quenching March is steeped in legend. They say that ages ago, a Tenshi forged their sword here, cooling it in the lake and testing it by slicing through a peak, until the water level dropped by 5 feet. I care little for the forging or the tempering of sword. What I truly wish to know is if Wuling harbors any genuine, profound swordsmanship. I wonder if, in this lifetime, I'll ever have the chance to witness Qi Xiao. I don't mean the clumsy tricks of youngsters, but the true mastery of a grandmaster. Yet I truly have no idea where she might be. I'm pretty certain that I've already grabbed this Arlen. Yes, I have.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
Hey, if it isn't the lucky winner, why are you still here?
I'm not going anywhere. No way I'm leaving here. I come by every day after work. Sooner or later, I'll snag another unclaimed jackpot ticket.
I doubt things like that happen very often.
Huh. Then you're wrong. People need a little hope to make life happier. But it's getting late now. I'll head off. See you tomorrow.
Sis, should we just tell him that you threw that ticket to him on purpose as a birthday surprise?
I honestly don't know how to tell him that.
Oh, that's really sweet. That's very sweet, not gonna lie. Giving someone like a ticket that you know is like an unclaimed jackpot. Well, or just, you know, giving him a jackpot ticket for his birthday. Of course, it's like, it started a really bad expectation, but that is very sweet. It's just a little thing. I love how alive Woodling City feels, even though most of the NPCs are static. I agree. I think these notes really help because you can kind of feel, even though you don't see them, you can feel that these are individuals that make different decisions, they feel different things, so it's cool.
That's how they built Wuling in a decade.
I'd rather give credit to Tianshi Zhuang though.
There's so many.
Help! Shop!
I'm pretty sure I've already gotten it. Yeah, I have. Okay. Makes me wish there was a day and night cycle. That'd be cool. I'd hard agree with that. A day and night cycle would be really fun. Okay, I already got that one. And then there was a locked chest here that I believe I also got. Yeah, I did. Look at that. Yeah, a day-night cycle would be really fun. I'd be fine with doing that, and then them just making it, I think there's none, because Talos 2 is a moon, if I recall. Yeah, but there would still be, like, it's not going to be forever daylight, just because it's a moon. Moons orbit, but they also rotate. Well, actually, it depends, because they don't have their own necessary like pull, but it depends on the size of the moon, and it depends on how it's orbiting. Because I think the thing with the moon is that it's always rotating with Earth, and that's why we only ever see one side of the moon. If I'm remembering correctly. So like our moon on Earth, like you only ever see one side of it because that one side is always facing us, because as it's rotating around us, it's rotating. Unless I'm remembering wrong. And welcome in, Polo. I'm not 100% sure. Might have said your name wrong. If so, correct me. What game is it called? Arknights Endfield. But yeah, so there should be a day-night cycle, even if it's a moon. In terms of the actual, like, existing time. W? Yes. It is a very nice game. I do think this game is a W. So do try not to spam too much. Because I do have moderating bots that will flag you and then will nuke you. if you do that. Wait, have I already grabbed it? What's the vibe here? I think OG Talos is equivalent to Jupiter, but I'm not sure if Jupiter's moon has a dark side. Gotcha. Well, I'm pretty sure, like, it's not about it having a dark side of the moon. It's more that, like, it does rotate. Whether you, like, want it to rotate or not, it does rotate. The amount it rotates might change, but as long as it has its own, like, axis that it sits on in, Terra's orbit. Because this is, I don't remember, is this one of Terra's moons, or is this a moon of Talos? I have no idea. Did you get all your trim metals done yet? Those are like the boss ones, right? I think there's one I didn't do out of laziness, because I didn't need the material. I'll do it eventually. Yeah, that's like the boss stuff, right? Because these are the metals I have right now. Some of them, I don't like how they look, so I replace them with others, but we're reviving. Boss / Umbral. I did the Umbral ones, for sure, because those gave rewards. The boss ones, though, are a little bit more different. Welcome in, I believe the text makes it a little bit hard, but thank you for the follow, Judy, I think. Correct me if I've typed it wrong. Missing two? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think the only boss I'm missing is... Let me look. Where is it? Triangulus. Because I don't need these. The steel sample 4 or whatever. I don't really need them. There's a trim for the deep dives if you clear them in a certain amount of time. All of them, or what? Oh, for the Recrisis. Yeah, for the Recrisis, I already have the trim on Marble Eglomor, and Rodagon. Or Rodagon. I've done everything in the game, including all Rose chests. Nice. Did you get all the files? Tragulus is the toughest one, lol. Okay, I mean, I hope so. The other, I did Rodagon with a team of like 70s and 80s, so I would hope that Trigulus is a little bit harder. Especially now that I've got more stuff upgraded. Yes, nice. How many files are there total? So I have an idea. Because I've kind of just been collecting all the ones I've ran into in Wuling. I need to collect the ones in Valley 4, though. I have to go back for this. So, having an idea of how many there are would be a good thing. Waiting for the 12th for update 1.1. Totally fair. Aren't close to good stuff. I already grabbed it. You can check in your database. Oh, is it tell me like how many out of how many? Let me see. Archive? Nope. Database. Oh, jeez. All of this. There's like 15 main ones. Okay. You can actually get the boss and get out. Still gives the first time reward. Yeah, it's more like, it's not like, oh, I don't want to do it because I don't want to spend sanity. It's more like, I don't know. For me, until I'm done with other completion stuff. That was it, wherever you were first. Oh, okay. Archive. Bindings. This is just gonna track it, I think. But then there's Nexus files. Have this do something similar. Audio records. And then this one's the one that's like the main intel stuff, which this is gonna be easier to figure out. I just have to go back for one of them, and then this one I'm pretty sure I already am about to get right now. But I was more thinking of these files that are tracked here. Because this includes everything. It's not just the important ones, but it's also like the little stuff that doesn't really matter, but it's still considered a collectible. But I don't know how many there are. Those are the ones you need. Yeah.
I will go set up a table.
Trying to sell me drinks. Good. Make fast.
Hey.
Go get inside of the shop. I see it. Oh, I just have to walk in. Morale boosting message. My dear friends, Eureka is still a young brand. Like someone barely 20. We must keep striving. Look down. What you're wearing isn't just a random Eureka name tag. It's an iron core waiting to be forged into a shining metal. Every cup of tea we sell, every new customer, age group we reach, brings that metal one step closer to brilliance. Now, lift your heads and look up at Talos. Who are we really competing with? Brands like Shuzhou? No way. Forget them. Think bigger. If humanity ever sets foot on Talos, we'll make sure the very first sip astronauts take carries the name of Eureka. Nice. I am the honored one. I see. Welcome in. Welcome in, Gojo. Okay, so that's... yeah, that's that investigation. I expected that to be done soon. I didn't realize it was that one. Does it make sense? Let's do this and let's read through the thing. Yep. Administrator, we received the data. I'll try to find a replacement terminal capable of commuting smells as well. Perhaps the smells won't be enough. I wonder if there's a handy term capable of physically delivering snacks from the shopping avenue. Okay. I must conclude the usual greetings and start data analysis if I wish to avoid the wrath of my team leader. We have verified the following intel regarding the history of the Wuling shopping avenue that you're interested in. First, we are certain that Fangxing Avenue of Wuling is a wonder that cannot be replicated elsewhere. I believe you already have the basic understanding of the Very Large Rift, VLR. The huge formation of multiple rifts measures nearly 100 kilometers in length and exists right below Wuling. In other words, the city is literally built on an active volcano. To be more accurate, the entire place is built right over a volcanic crater. So why would such a precarious city develop such a bustling shopping avenue? Why is everyone settling in with a peace of mind? We checked past records about Wuling and arrive at these verified findings. The Viceroy, Tianxi Fengyi, has exceptional administrative skills. Ever since the founding of Wuling, she wholly focused on providing living amenities, education, and business opportunities. Her comprehensive ideas and approach are most admirable. Of course, I am not downplaying the contributions of Wulingers. According to verifiable data we have, Tianxi Zhuang always came up with the most applicable development plans for special focuses that require them most. These efforts include the adding new bamboo raft stops or introducing new chubby lung designs for Fangxing Avenue. I believe every Wulinger, though this claim appears exaggerated, it is not, has placed their trust in her for the city to reach its present day of development. You yourself read the memos of the traveling merchant or the proprietor. Everyone inside and outside the city believes that the shopping avenue is heading up, a commercial wonder in a precipitous place. I believe this is the impression that people get when they first enter Fangxing Avenue. Experience this place at your own leisure. You've left quite a mark on Wuling, and I am sure everyone is honored to be in your presence. And thank you, Austin, for the... I'm going to be honest, I know what the roses are. I don't know what the rest of it is. But yes, also thank you for the follow. I would just say thank you for the little gifts, the clock app gifts. Because I really don't... I'm going to be honest, I don't know how that system works at all. It's kind of a thing that I'm very, very, like, I guess new to. So I don't really know what those things do. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here, and then so I grabbed that one right there. This looks like I really can't tell the one in the middle, but it looks like roses and a heart. Oh, there should be a locked chest here somewhere. Oh, have I already unlocked this? I might have unlocked this when I first entered the city. I think that's what it is. So I don't remember unlocking this one, but that's probably just because it's been a minute, and I unlocked it as soon as I came in. Yeah. Because I've done it already. Alright, and then let's head a little bit up to the right. First, we're gonna do this. Nice. That was some kind of lag, I think. But
let's go check it out.
So according to this, I haven't been here. Which means Vigilant One's inquiry. While I was patrolling Jingyu Valley yesterday, I spotted some marks left by weapons. Giant crossbows and axes. They definitely belong to the Landbreakers. They're not the same kind of trouble as the Qingbo Stockade. And since they've actually come close to Wuling, we need to take it seriously. It might bend the rules, but could we make an exception and deploy Yinglong this once? We should concentrate our forces and eliminate the threat as efficiently as possible. Good to know. Very particularly interesting. I don't know if the Arlen is up top above this or below it. Okay, looks like it's possibly below it, but just in case, I'm going to make sure by coming up here. Okay, it most certainly is below. And I believe I've already grabbed it, because it would be going around the pillars. Yeah, it looks like I've already grabbed it. Okay. Go upstairs, and then I'll head back in and keep looking. I need 3 more Arlen, and I need 7 more chests. And then I've completely maxed out the Arlen and chests for this area. Which is quite nice if I do say so myself. Oh, is it this? Oh. No, it's not this. It's up top. Yeah. Okay. I see you now. Am I able to get on the top of this from that side? No. I have to get up and around and go all the way around and then go on top. I'm actually pretty sure I know generally how to get up there.
Hey.
Not that it's going to be a... Yeah, okay.
Hey.
That's going to be a difficult experience. I've been up here before. Scan, scan? Scan, scan where? Oh, right here? Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Oraline. Another language whispered by Talos
Yes, yes.
too.
Thank you for the reminder, Arya. I would have had to go back to that in a minute. The scan spam is like, ah yes, this is it's like a lovely little alarm clock. Like, hey, dumbass, don't forget. It's very funny thinking about it that way. Okay, I have to get over there. Actually, I really don't have to get over there. I'm like fully certain that I've already grabbed it. Oh, this. Okay, never mind. So that chest is underground, but I've already gotten it. Then there's an Arlen that would be right here that I grabbed. There's another Arlen that is visible from here. Okay, cool, got it. It's been grabbed. I've just finished finding all the chests in Edge Space Salvage yesterday. Those ones I'll need. Probably still. I actually completely forgot that Edge Space Salvage has chests. Not gonna lie. That's some extra ore barrel that I would have missed out on. Frankshin Avenue office. Any communication claiming you can get Chubby Lung before their official release is a scam. Don't fall for it. These are words written on the official notice. Very interesting. I want a giant Chubby Lung. I told Fangy it's only a matter of time before she gives it to me. I know she will. I will not be denied. I'm pretty sure I've already grabbed this. You're pulling both Rossi and Tong Tong? See, here's the thing, right? You ask this question, and it's the right question to ask, but also, right now, I have no idea. It depends on whether I pull Tong Tong quickly or not, honestly, because right now, there's like a slight problem. In the sense that, how do I put this? Whoops. That's a rip. When I am having to decide between pulling Rossi or not, I have to take Fangy into account because she should be dropping in the next patch. And because of that, I might just not pull for Rossi at all if Tong Tong is not, like, in the first, like, 20 pulls or something. Like, because there's no shot that I'm going to be able to save enough for, like, 3 to pull comfortably on 3 banners in a row. That's not going to happen. In fact, it's likely that I'll barely be able to pull on, I'm pulling Rossi and pray that I get to lose to Tong Tong. Yeah, I'd love to be able to do that, but I can basically just pull on Fangy and hope that I lose and get Rossi. As like a similar thing. Oh, there it is. Notes, City Doctor 1. How strange. Several merchants traveling near the edge of Jingu Valley reported a sudden burning sensation in their throats and observed smoke. Upon inspection, their respiratory tracts were indeed damaged, and their optic nerves were slightly affected. Could there be new agaloid construct patterns? Okay. Treatment isn't difficult, but one patient exhibits marked mental agitation while another is lethargic. This is truly odd. Do toxic substances pick who they attack? I reported everything to the watchguards. Let me try something real quick. There we go. Okay. Alright, so yeah. I can't wait for Tauntaun banner. Same. Yeah. It's gonna be sick. Not to mention, I mean, her banner is also the release of a new patch, so I have enough to guarantee Tauntaun when you take into account the new patch. Especially if you take into account the rebate pulls I'd get from just pulling on her banner at all. And the... what's the right word? The rebate pulls you'd get from pulling on the patch. And then also the pulls that you would get from pulling on from like the event and stuff, and the limited event that they're doing, because they're giving like 10 pulls for beginners, but that's going to include everyone because, you know, they're not going to just cut some people out of it. On top of that, they'll give a ton of pulls to you know, for limited stuff, for the limited event. The expiring pulls, that's what it is. I was thinking of the right word for it, and I couldn't think of the word expiring in my brain. My brain cavity. It could not comprehend. Okay, so let's do this here. There you go.
Caught it before it flew away.
Okay, I already have the first one that goes with this, the first antique enthusiast one. So I suppose there's that. I also have, yeah, cool. So my assumption is I got sidetracked and forgot the scan. Because the other bells I hadn't been to yet, but that one I have been to. I probably just didn't even think about scanning the inside of it, because I was just worried about the notes and the little blue things. Okay. Oh, shit. I have to jump onto the ledge and then jump down. And then I gotta get on the geyser. That's the vibe.
Orally.
Nice.
Another language whispered.
And there we go.
By
All the
Talos
Arlene
too.
in Wuling has been gathered. So that means, I believe there's no Arlene in other areas, so I can just remove that from the map. Actually, wait. Let me first mark it all. I'd like to mark it all. Just don't know if I can. Let me see and make sure real quick. I've marked all that I can in terms of this. There it is. So that's 72. And because there's 74 total, I'll probably just go back down to here. So 6 ore geometry, more vigor, insanity syrup. So now I've got about 105 ore geometry, which is a wonderful, wonderful thing. As well as a bunch of other good stuff. If I really was forced to pull using all of my currency, I have a lot. But I don't want to use ore geometry for reaching the end game, indeed. Yes, but I have learned that I have more to explore, so there's that good stuff for me. Even once I explore this, I still have to go to the etch space salvage area and get all the chests from there. And then I'll probably go ham on the lore for Valley 4. And that will be, I mean, realistically, that'll be today's stream, probably. Like, I can't imagine myself doing much more than that. Or, like, having anything else crazy to do. And then I stream again on Thursday, which is when the new patch should drop. Depending on, you know, time zones and all the like.
Hey.
Missing something. Okay. I'm kind of confused, bro. Which chest plate should I use in last right? I don't... If you're using her as a DPS, I don't know. I was using her for Yvonne when I used her, so I have different gear than you would need. As a cryo applier, I put her in a frontier chest piece, and then I put her in Tide Surge for the other 3 pieces. Obviously, I was still trying to increase her damage, but I was also trying to make it so that her, what do you call it, her skill would have a lot of value. There are not a lot of chests left. Choose my main character. Yeah, so I don't know then what you might need. It's very possible that you need different things than I did. Actually, not too worried about that.
Hey.
Yeah, okay. Type 50 Yingling, all the skill damage one. That's what Arya says. I have no reason to not believe such things. Sounds like wisdom to me. That's another one.
Hey.
go. You. But the 3 pieces would 100% be Tide Surge if you knew this before. Yeah, okay. So I would basically, if I wanted to use her for main DPS, I'd want to swap out one of my pieces, most likely. If, let's say, you get Tauntaun early, how about your weapon situation? I wait. Rossi, like, here's the thing, right? If I'm gonna have to pull for Yvonne's weapon no matter what, I'd rather wait to pull on Rossi's banner if I pull an early Tauntaun. Like, if I get Tauntaun in literally 10 pulls, I might do another 10 pull to get the urgent recruitment benefit for more Arsenal tickets, but I'm not going to be like, you know, super bothered to, whatever you call it. Like, I'm not gonna try and go and speedrun it. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna keep saving. There's one thing I've learned playing several gacha games as a completely free-to-play player, and that is that if I am impatient, I will screw myself over more than any bad luck ever will. If I have the opportunity to wait, then I should wait. I already plan on using the protocol pass weapons on Tauntaun anyway. So her weapon situation is completely irrelevant to me. I don't have any specific, like, yeah. I think she can use the battle pass weapon one. Yvonne can, yeah. I want her signature, though. I want her to do as much damage as possible. Tauntaun can use the battle pass weapon one. I already plan on doing that. Oh, whoops. Lore. This might be a situation where I have to use some of my stuff. Reprimanding message. Did you really think I'd look down on you just because you were a stockader? And what? You think I'd leave you? Where would I even go? Snatch a few Tanshi at the academy gates and marry them? Life isn't about running away. It's about making each day count. You're the best farmer among us, so grow some confidence. That's sweet. It's aggressive, but sweet. It's working. It works out just fine. Can I see your zipline placement? Well, here, to give you an idea of my Wuling zipline placement, it technically starts in a few different locations, but from the depot, it's here, then here, there's another one right on the teleport spot, one up here, 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 and just goes all the way and webs through this. Reaches across here, keeps going, another little high value spot. There's the Wuling stones. There's the this area, it goes back to my AIC, gets on a rock here, then it goes around, it's all the way to the monitoring center. And just, it goes in a huge circle around the map for me. So, you are skipping Rossi's weapon in this scenario, I guess, because you obviously want Electric Dragonwife's weapon as well. Yes. I want Fangy's weapon, so
hey.
I'm not at all going to, like, I'm not even gonna try to go for Rossi's weapon. If I get really lucky and I get like Fangy's weapon really easily, or I get Yvonne's weapon in like one more 10 pull, or sorry, if both of those things happen, not if one of them happen. If I get Fangy's weapon really fast and I get Yvonne's weapon in a short amount of time as well, then I'll pull for Rossi's weapon. Because I think Rossi's more gonna be like more needing her weapon than Tong Tong will. Because of the type of character she is. So I could also, I'm probably also going to wait to use the Protocol Pass weapon selector as well, just in case. Like for that reason. Right. Though, I will say, gamers, I've run into a slight problem. And I can't say I didn't foresee this occurring. Because I did. But, it must be acknowledged. I have marked a chest that I don't actually have discovered. Or, it's not on this map. Those are the two possibilities. It's more likely to be user error. I'm not too bothered because chests are easier to find than Arlen are and less important to find quickly. So I don't mind using the radar for this as long as it's only for the chest. Okay. Yep, cool. So that makes sense as to why I didn't mark that one or why I marked that one falsely, because I was like, oh, I probably got all of the ones that are down here. And it turns out I did not. So in that case, I'm going back down. Detector time, indeed. Okay, so that's up on the next level of this. It's right in there. Spray, water. What do you stop? Backpack is full. Alright, Presky. It's for you. Okay. There's one. Okay, there's another. Ah, I see. I see. So, this one's a lot more simple, in a way. Because this just wants me to get the water out of these. In order for me to make the water fully disappear forever, though, what are you doing? I am emptying a pool out. Can I hit this? I can. Okay. So this one's fine. I can already do the challenge on this one. This one's not. For aesthetics? No, there's a chest in here. There's a puzzle. And I can't plunge onto this without dying. As you can see. I might be able to do it now. But before, it would have been enough water to, like, instant murder me. So, just emptying it out. So, bottom right. Oh, is it just clockwise? Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. You know, you can use the gates to move the water right and hit the platform one by one. I mean, okay, that's fine. However, also, no thanks. I'd rather just do it all in one like that. Yeah, that's probably a fine strategy to do with it, but I like to do it all in a row. Imagine taking every water from the moving city for the factory because you think it's not enough from the near river. Indeed, yes. The infinite river is not enough. You must drain all of the water from the entire city. Make it so that they rely on me for water. It is what it is. And then I turn all of the water into Xeonite water. So it's like, hey, you guys wanted to protect from the blight, right? Yes, one more chest and then I'm done with the zone. One more chest. This will be the last one that I use. Cool. I assume I'm blind, because I definitely walked over here.
What's that?
And just didn't see the chest. So this is a certified me being blind moment.
Hey.
We're very close to 100%. Well, I have 100% of the chests. Guess that would technically be harder. Yeah, so I have all the chests and all of the Arlen. But now I need the etch space salvage chests. So let me... Something here. Valley's Aberrance. Yeah, there we go.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long-distance hauls can get really tiring.
It took me a long time to get to 100% of the city because the building has many floors. I'm confused on which floor is the chest. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, when it comes to Valley Aberrants, at least there will be this. Time for etch spacing. It's etch spacing time. Oh, someone did this. Cool. Got him. Let's see. All right. That'll update when I change areas. It only does that because it's doesn't realize that I already changed it all and stuff.
So, where are we having fun today, Endmin?
All right. I honestly don't really remember how big this area is. There's not a ton of stuff, I don't think, in this zone. Wait, I just noticed you have all three 1.1 chartered banner characters. You are correct, I do. I have Lavatane, Gilberta, and Yvonne. I actually have Yvonne at potential 1. Because I pulled Yvonne when I lost a 50-50 on Gilberta's banner, and then I got Gilberta on the featured, like, on the featured pity, the, like, you know, hard pity. And then I pulled Yvonne again on her own banner while doing pulls to get her weapon. So, I have most certainly gotten something from this Yvonne character. Oh, I didn't realize how small this was. Huh. That's interesting. Though, another interesting thing is, realistically, there's not really a way to, like, guarantee that I get all the chests from this zone. Because there's no way to track it, right? I kind of just have to go around and hope. So, let's start our way from the top.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Let's go in this direction. Where you get all 1.1 characters as well. I surely hope so. Do I believe I will? Most likely not. But I hope that I get Rossi and Tonton. Those are the ones who I want. Okay, so I'm pretty sure one of these chests is here. That it is. It is in fact here. Though it might be in a spot I haven't checked here.
Hey.
Nope, I have checked it. Okay, so I most certainly have checked it. Interesting.
Who's there?
Search from scratch. I'm aware. I'm searching as if I don't believe I have any chests. That's typically how I do this. But I don't remember how I got into this or how I get into it. I might not have gotten into this ever. This one mode I haven't checked too low. I mean, if it makes you feel better, it's got like 3 pulls worth of chests in it. It's not a lot. It's not a big zone. So.
This ain't normal.
Yeah, this ain't normal. Shut the fuck up. Your voice lines annoy me. Okay, so there's one here. Pumpkin is meowing in the corner. What are you meowing at? He just meowed back at me. While he keeps looking at the window. Or I guess looking out the window. Alright. The core's inside, you have to run to the 3rd level place. Okay, gotcha. Let's see if that is the case. Wait, for this? Pumpkin's being a whole asshole. Here, let me... Oh wow, these different floors are gonna fuck me up, aren't they? I guess I should start from below, shouldn't I?
Hey.
Because you can't really tell from the up top spot which ones are like, you know, below or not.
Something.
The Aberrant Zone 3? Yeah, I know the 3rd level place is the Aberrant Zone 3.
Hey.
Something ain't right. Maybe I got something in my tubes.
Read the map, give me a second, gotcha. Okay, so there's one of these that's in front of like a fan with a turbine, and I'm pretty far right on that one, but just in case.
This match has a habit of getting stuck.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Good thing I said just in case, because I'm pretty certain that this is one of these. Yeah, it's this one. It's not the one I was looking for, but it is one of them. Usually I already did open the zipline to Zone 3 and just zipline to there. Well, I have the zipline open to Aberrant Zone 3. I've already unlocked the area. I just don't... I'm more so trying to just run around and figure out where the stuff is for all the different chests. So if I have to go... My philosophy is if I have to go to Aberrant Zone 3 to get to that chest, I'll wait.
We'll end this fight easily.
Am I stupid?
All variables within estimates.
Oh, I have to just keep running this direction.
What's that?
He who suffers today
Yeah, it's 'cause
is
there's
not
another one.
among us. All variables
Yeah,
within
it's right there.
estimates.
Is that where the chest is? Once again, Valley's Aberrants. Yes, it is. That's where the chest is. Okay, so I've already gotten that one.
Something ain't right.
Down here. And off to the left, right here. There we go. The way to the Zone 3, where that one where it beat level 2 boss because it's underground. Yeah, I know where Aberrant Zone 3 is. That wasn't my concern. That wasn't what I was worried about. I'm not worried about where Aberrant Zone 3 is. It's up there.
I see you.
Tweety Bomb looks a...
That one's in that, which I already checked. Okay. And then I grabbed the ones that are down here. Is it this? I think so.
He
Go
who
back up.
suffers today is not among us.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
We getting buggers?
Hey. Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
Who's there?
I'm pretty sure one of the chests is right here. Yeah, like here's Aberrant Zone 3. So, I'm pretty sure the chest I'm looking for is here, though. Or rather, the chest I'm looking for was here, and I've already grabbed it, is what I believe. I'm pretty certain of that. Chests in Aberrant 2 and 3 are relatively easy to find and navigate. Zone 1 is probably what's going to screw up the most. Well, yeah, because there's connections from Zone 1 to 3. They actually stop the AIC when you're away for a while? That's interesting. Wasn't aware of that. There's a very high chance I'm not going to come back. But... Oh wait, no. That's just the way to the rest of Aberrant Zone 3, I think. I never remember that zipline, right? Okay, so that is... another one.
Hey.
Go up. Do this. You guys. Pretty sure I already grabbed this, but you
We'll
guys...
end this fight easily. All very.
Yep, it's right in the middle of the room. Eventually. Mark that is completed. There's no direct way out using this.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
I'm pretty sure I've already grabbed this too. I have. So you are already done.
Absolute neutralization. What do you think?
Already grabbed this? I'm pretty sure I've already grabbed this next chest too, if I'm being honest, but I'll check anyway. I don't have any fail-safe to check, so I'm literally like, for this zone specifically, I'm going to run to the exact location where it supposedly is, and I'm going to look at it, or else I'm going to assume I do not have it. Because there is no other way for me to legitimately check.
I see you.
It's not up here, it's down here. Right. Or is this just vibes? Okay, yeah, it is. So I jumped down.
Maybe I'm hearing things.
Maybe I haven't. I haven't.
Analyzing. I wish you the best of fortune.
Support breakfast forward.
Not to grab this, I guess.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Watch that sound.
Hey.
Cowardly must
Another one? It's right here.
What's for dinner?
It's already grabbed. I'm not gonna go this way just yet. Because I can more easily get to that location. I can't as easily get to the one over here.
We'll end this fight easily.
I wish you the best of fortune. Analyzing.
Get ice!
They show lethal intent.
Best thing I've done today.
Hey.
When next survey comes, I'm definitely asking for chest radars and edge space salvage. That would make sense. Yeah, chest radars. It could be a nice little thing for people to get with
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a
What'd you call
naughty
it?
big bad.
Like it could give you another thing to get with like the currencies and stuff you get in here. Is Perlica better than Alesh? Depends. Perlica's better for boss damage. I believe Alesh is better for general like uptime because he has an SP like refund or SP generation, something like that.
We'll end this fight easily.
I wish you the best of fortune.
Definitely Zen loss in this area. I don't know what this means. I should probably go over there. The next spot I'm gonna check is up in the top here.
Hey. Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
None of these enemies are really dangerous. Okay, you're good. I literally just jumped where that chest would be, so that one's good.
Hear that sound?
Already found that one. Cool.
Maybe I got something in my tubes.
We getting buggers?
Nope. That's the wrong one. It's gonna be up here. There we go.
Civilization, scram! Baddest breaker gets the final laugh.
I'm pretty sure I already have this one, but like I said before, if I'm not 100% sure and I'm not literally looking at it, I'm not gonna cross it off. I know where it should be though, so I can get close enough to check. Right? That's a problem. Wait. Yeah, I don't think it's loading. Yeah, it's not loading. But now that that's loaded, I know that the chest is in there. Because I could see the chest from here. Okay. So, now I jump off. And I look in here. That's the spot.
Hear that sound?
Okay. Down in there. That's another one crossed off. What in the hell? Okay, so that's... that one's up top.
Hey.
Maybe I got something in my
Again, I behold abundance.
Wait a second.
Hey.
Boom. Nice. Just the way inside is. Yeah, all that.
Smells like a coward's piss.
What an odd
What's for dinner?
phrase.
Guess it's time for spearfishing.
We'll end this
A frigid outlook. Arts have opened my heart. Sanitize the corruption.
Get ice! Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
A wayward fallen one roams nearby. My staff shall grieve for them.
One more shot.
And I open this. This one. Okay, so that I've already grabbed that chest.
Hey.
I see you.
Okay, that chest has already been grabbed as well. And now I'm going back up. Because it's more likely that I have more things to grab over here versus that. one also down. Hmm. Here it is. So it's downstairs. Okay.
Something ain't right.
Usually tell there's the chest on the other side of the wall or not. Yeah, there's not, so that's already been grabbed. Okay. So according to this, there's only one more chest that could possibly be in this down low area. It's very far in this direction.
Derangement isn't looking good right now.
Yeah,
Our
yeah,
next
yeah.
action should be well calculated.
Shut up.
This is normal. No one breaks my shield.
Yo, so is Perlica's job just to trigger Gilberta and Stanza? I've been seeing this team for Yvonne. So... I have the...
Oh, looky here. The Operator Perlica, standing by.
So Perlica, she has Stanza. Can't upgrade it, so I can't probably look at it. But she has this, which obviously, you know, it does what it does. But she also applies electrification with her combo. And electrification puts a debuff on the enemies that makes it so they take more arts damage. And since this team, Yvonne's team, does a lot of arts damage, this is basically just a flat damage increase. Well, not a flat damage increase, but like it's a straight up damage increase. There's not really any downside to it. So it does that. You also use her, like you use her cooldowns to apply corrosion as well. For just, you know, some extra damage. But yeah. I'm gonna leave because I'd rather not have to deal with that music while I'm trying to just play the game. It's like, oh yes, super hyped amp music. I see. Do you need to stack arts intensity too? Not 100% sure. I think it depends, because I think it's just for the extra damage rather than necessarily it being like that's where all of your damage comes from. The main thing I stack with Yvonne is her intellect and her crit. So like if I'm not, you know, here's your main DPS. Basic attack damage. Her ult amplifies her basic attack. Her actual damage on the ult is the basic attack. So basic attack damage is damage increase. Her crit rate. If her crit rate is under 70% outside of her ult, you want it to hit 70%. If it's higher than that, whatever goes beyond that point, you can then start to be like, all right, let me throw in some other stuff. Because making sure her ult has a 100% crit rate is really, really important, because she does increased crit damage. It's just built into her kit. She increases the crit rate on her own ult, and she does increased crit damage. So once she gets to max stacks on her ult crit rate buff, she gets a crit damage buff. And then of course you want a solidification applied too for that stuff. Do you still think it's fine to max gears even if there's upcoming red gears in 1.1? It should be fine. They said red gear is comparable to gold gear. They didn't say it was better. They said it was comparable and it has different stats. Like different stat distributions. So, like, it's up to you. If you want to play it really safe, you could save it. And then just wait to see if you get like a better stat rollout for whatever character you're playing with. Or whatever character you want. but I'm personally not super worried about it. Like, I don't feel bad about the fact that I have Yvonne's gear maxed. I'm not actively upgrading other characters' gear yet, but I'm not like too worried. Aha, thanks, man. Nice quad mastery, by the way. That investment is crazy. It's a lot, yeah. I think something that helps is I can't open it. In your backpack or in your valuable stash, there's like an item that gives you the advanced like mastery materials. And you got them from like the stock exchange, but honestly, I personally forgot about them. And so when I found them again, I was like, oh cool, there's this. And then I just got a ton of mastery mats from that. Because you can get up to like 100 of the crates or something. And each of them gives you 2. 2 of one of those materials. Which, that's like your biggest sanity sink from Masters. Is those advanced progression materials. What in the actual... This is an unholy, parkour.
Let's start breaking.
So it wants you to jump off the car onto something over here.
Hey. Hey.
Jump down here. Okay, and I already have it. Cool. The visuals in that was certainly something, I can tell you that much. Alright, so now I can just go right back up. But yeah, Yvonne's the only character I have quad masteries in. I have a mastery in Labatane, or a couple of masteries. I think I have one in her ult, one in her skill, her skill. So there's that.
This ain't normal.
Yes, and thank you for the follow, Chan. I'm worried about the artificing mats since it's kind of limited. Yeah, like if you're worried, I would say just say that. I mean, what's the worst that happens? It's not like you need to be artificed right now. Are you using 2 MI security kit on Yvonne? I saw somewhere that 1 piece MI and 1 piece links is better. It's probably dependent on your crit rate. If you can hit 70% crit rate without both kits, then it's probably better to use links. 1 links. But if you can't, if you're not hitting 70% crit rate outside of your ult, then it's probably better to have crit rate. In my opinion, consistent damage is better than spiked damage. So making it so you crit consistently is going to be significantly more important than making it so that when you do crit, you do more damage. That makes sense. I just have to see. Well, I guess this is gonna last me a while because I don't have to go back to Aberrant something. Just grab all this, whatever. But yeah, like, I'm not saying that it's certain, like, that Lynx is bad. I'm just saying that they might have different stat setups and priorities than you do.
Acquisition.
If they're, because I'm assuming these people are usually people who are like maxing their stuff out. I would assume they've got like a weapon with maxed etching, for example. And they might even have like, Yvonne's potential too. She might, they might have her P2. In which case, if you have her P2, you get an extra plus 5% crit rate. It's not a lot, realistically, but it could open up more potential for things like what I was just talking about with you.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
Yep.
Something calls for our attention over there.
A remarkable discovery.
Oh, it's right over there.
Watch that sound. Twisted Aries.
Should I further down? Further down at least. It's gonna be under the stairs. Already grabbed it. Is there anything else around this area?
He who suffers today is not among us.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
Something. Okay, that was outside.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
There we go. Yeah, so I'm using 2 MI security kits because of the crit rate.
Over here, Endman.
Gives me 20% on my gear.
I'm bringing quite a
I'm
few
currently
things.
running a low-end weapon because I don't have her signature yet. So I don't have the crit rate from this, which will probably give me like, I don't know, like 12% or so. Probably more, like 15. I don't know 100%. But yeah, you have a certain crit rate threshold you want to hit, I would say, before you start worrying about even more intellect. Because that's what Lynx is for. Lynx is for more intellect. I see that chest. Wow, I can't even fall down there. That's rough. Very annoying. Guess I just have to... Oh, well, that was right there. I'll have to run around and go back down the normal way, I guess. I get that they don't want you, like, skipping things, but... Once I've already unlocked everything, not letting me jump down that is just kind of annoying. Alright. Boom. Boom. Very least, let me see if I can... do this stuff. Anything else down here? No. Okay, so it's specifically right here. Actually. Okay, I did grab this already. So how many more chests do I have down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. According to this, I have 8 more. One of which I just ran past and I've already grabbed. Shit. Yeah, I'd like to see, I don't know, is there any like spreadsheets for Yvonne damage? Because at least I'm going based off of most characters who are built around crit rate and crit damage. You want to max their crit first, before literally anything else. Because consistency in damage is like one of the most important factors.
I find joy in the language of celebration.
If that is not the case for her, and instead you want to build into more int earlier, then that is interesting, and I would like to read up on such things.
Hey.
Oh, so that's fine. But not the jump I did earlier. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. See that.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Okay, asshole.
Support. Right here's our chance. Endfield, ready.
Huge respect, you still keep that wedge level 40, bro. I grabbed the battle pass weapon so quick after getting her. I'm patient. I'm very patient. I can wait. I mean, I can do the level 90 missions.
That enemy looks really dangerous.
Like, yeah, like I can do level 90 missions while I'm using a level 40 wedge, so I don't really need more.
That's some nice looking.
This is this exact team with this Yvonne, except she was like 10 levels lower than this. Very easily handled Rodagon or whatever his name is for the level 90 deep dive. I don't know if I hit whatever time threshold there was. I trimmed the metal, but
he who suffers today
I trimmed his metal.
Us.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
I don't know if there's like some other stuff I had to do beyond that, but as far as I'm aware, I did about as good as I would expect.
He who suffers today is not among us. I wish you the best of fortune.
Oh, okay, that's something that goes all the way up.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
He who suffers today is not among us.
All the frigid outcast.
I'm aware.
Power shots unit hot. Power shots.
Prayer has ended.
Huh. Up here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I only have 2 more chests left, and they're all the way off on the side.
Should have furnished my puke.
The current game is still early. You can get away with almost any team cited all in-game content with Edmund, Chen, and Perlica. You can get, so from what I understand, with how they balance Arknights, as long as you make a proper team, you can do you will be able to do the entire game with free-to-play characters, like without pulling anything. As far as I'm aware. If you only upgraded your basic characters, you would be fine. It would make it more difficult, yes, but you would technically be able to do it. From what I've heard. They also tend to be very good at handling power creep so that it doesn't happen. Or at the very least, so that if it does happen, it's not to any extent that causes, like, damage to previous existing characters. Yeah, so W, especially in physical team. Yeah, I've heard she's great.
Who's there? Wherever we breakers go,
Okay. Yeah, cool. So I've already done both these. Alright, so I've done every chest in Etch Space, I believe. Yeah, I have. Cool. So if that's the case, then what I'm about to do is I'm going to get the materials, and I'm going to try and just do this weekly real quick. Wait, what do I even... How did I do that? I don't remember. I don't remember what the weekly routine thing was. Okay, well that's Umbral Monument, so I'm actually fine. I'm also... Yeah, okay. Purchase goods from the credit store. I mean, that's probably going to happen at some point. Yeah, alright. Cool. Okay, I still need clue 5 and clue 6. Two of you can be replaced.
On it. We song seekers never rest.
The only one who actually needs to, like, come to work is Ardelia. That's it. Because she's the only that gives me any effects that are, like, not just targeting a specific one.
Understood. I shall
so that one
throw in
increases
10
clue 7.
times the
I'm good.
effort. No, I mean 120 times.
I like Last Right. She can just chill. She doesn't have to work.
Really sorry.
This is an unfortunate story. Yeah, okay, so X-ray salvage is fully wiped out. All that stuff is good. I have enough draws to pull 80 times with 0 issues whatsoever. Almost to 90 if I used my ore geometry, which I don't plan to.
Behave! I am prepped and ready to go.
Looks like it might be the best option for me to try and go for some lore. Might be a generally good option. I don't know to what extent I'll be able to do lore, but hey, lore is lore. Probably start with the forelock for this one. Hey Sticks, how you doing? Just got back. Welcome back. I am doing pretty decently. Yourself? I'm just doing some good old grinding of the valley. pretty sure I've already grabbed this, but just... Yep, I have. But yeah, I'm fully 100% all chests across Edge Space Salvage, Valley 4, and Wuling. So that's good. I'm now going for lore. Any and all lore. And then with this lore, I will have a nice, good, and fun time. By that, I mean that I will absolutely demolish this files counter. I have 280 as of right now. I believe I know. Yeah. That's a recording. The other one's memos. Okay. Basically just closing my area in. So now the main place where I need to get stuff is going to be the, I don't know what the right word is for it necessarily, but like this big area here.
Something ain't right.
Also, insanity should be right here. Which means I already have it. I'm genuinely in disbelief. Like, you have basically been grinding to get everything that's possible. I still have so much to do, having finished Chapter 2, Progress 1. I mean, that's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Like, playing the game however you want is kind of the charm. And if you don't have the time to play it, like, hard grinded at the moment, then that's fine. Oops. Alright. Yeah. Oh.
Maybe I got something in my tubes.
I just like, you know, I like checklists. I like making checklists. I like finishing checklists. This is a checklist. Nice. Notes from a crack in a tire. My wound is healing. I think I can cast my Iridium arts properly again and hide my tracks. If you find this note, it means you know me pretty well, in fact. In fact, you know where I like to play my pranks. Shit. Welcome in, mouse. I pressed the button. Okay. Oh. Well, let me see. Help me call the security bureau, or my superiors, or go to the hub base and see if you can get in touch with Endfield. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. I think their leader has mastered some Aetherside arts. If you're a Landbreaker, I hope you choke. Well, okay, yeah. They hope very bad things happen to Landbreakers. It makes sense. Edmund, thank you for the data you collected. For years, our knowledge of the Bone Crushers has been extremely limited. Old data about this clan were half-truths and fantasies based upon rumors and scout reports. First-hand information from actual Bone Crushers will help us learn more about Landbreaker communities to better elucidate their behaviors and determine their goals and modus operandi. We have used these valuable pieces of intel. Valuable. To postulate the background and process that propelled the Bonecrusher clan to power. During last winter, the north of the frontiers suffered the worst economic crisis and famine for several decades. The suffering was further compounded by blight events and forced many Landbreaker clans to fight each other. The declining Bonecrushers suddenly came to power, swallowing up weaker clans as they snowballed into a massive army. A strange form of flame, known as Hazefire, is crucial behind the sudden rise of the Bonecrushers. Hazefire seems related to the Blight. In addition to its hallucinogenic properties and neural toxicity, those who inhale it can receive a temporary spike in physiological performance. The Bonecrushers were able to create a stronger and more permanent Landbreaker clan that revolves around Hazefire, and their chief, Nefereth, happens to be the one who introduced it to them. Nefereth seems to have appeared out of the blue. We know nothing about her background, place of birth, life, personality, or beliefs. However, we are certain of one thing: she deeply resents every faction she encounters. This individual has deliberately indoctrinated the Landbreakers with extreme fanaticism and hatred to encourage attacks on the Civilization Band. With victorious raids, plundered riches, and captured slaves, she further secured the loyalty of her followers. There are two conventional strategies for an external force to strike at the LB. 1. Unleash powerful attacks to neutralize key LB leadership and induce disintegration of the clan. And 2. Diplomacy, trade, and bribery to reduce their hostilities. However, we neither have the means to take out the entire LB leadership, nor enough resources to secure a lasting truce. As long as brutal warfare and other factors massively affecting survivability still exist, the number of LBs will only continue to grow and fuel the emergence of yet another clan like the Bonecrushers. Perhaps the Civilization Band may give us a true solution for the Landbreaker problem in the future. Laura somehow reminds me so much of the time when I played the Persona series. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like reading it all. I remember once I asked how you could supply power to Farium Ore in the Origin load spring, and now that I've unlocked the sub PAC thanks to you, I have to remove every relay pylon. Do you have to? Can you not just connect one relay and then just, you know, reconnect it to the sub pack? That's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Yes. I love Map Panel. Rip my boy. Rip my king. Not really rip. He's on side quests now.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Retirement side quests. Right there. That's good. There's graffiti.
Something ain't right.
But yeah, it's a shout. Okay. Graffiti of the Bonecrushers. These Landbreakers seem rather eager to leave their glyphs and marks all over the place. I believe I've already gotten this upcoming one because I remember the title. Yeah, draft and introduction. Yeah. The lore, very similar to the chests and stuff. I'm going to not stop looking for individual pieces until I get to the location where I know it's supposed to be. Then I will allow myself to be like, okay, I have discovered where this should be. It is not here. I will mark it off.
We getting buggers?
Like this, for example. There is, it's right down here. Yep, there it is. I knew exactly where it was. Alright, now go up here instead. Nope, not to the power plateau. I go. I don't know why it like I have to click through so many things in order to zip around the map. It's kind of annoying. I've positioned everything and I might have to do that on the weekends. Anyways, I gotta go now. Nice talking to you and I hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream. I'll message you when I got time. Alright, yeah. Just drop it in the Discord gotcha chat. Yes, alright, cool. Should be further in, right? Or is it not? Right here? Yep, it's right here. Okay. Okay, so one is right here, and the other one is right here. But I have both of them, so it's fine. Did you play the original Arknights? I did not. I tried it out right before Endfield dropped, but I had difficulty getting invested. Because I'm not a big fan of tower defense gameplay. And I also, I was a bit caught off guard because I played it with the intent of like, okay, I heard there's a lot of dialogue, I'll just chill out and like let the dialogue play. But then I realized I have to read it all. there's no like voice acting for like the major story stuff, at least at the start. So I was like, crap. I was not mentally prepared for this. I don't feel any particular dislike for it or anything. I'm just, you know, I have the understanding. It's like, oh, well. You know, wrong time, possibly.
This hostile poses significant threat.
Didn't even see there's hostile. Damn, I'm too lazy to read. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't. It depends on the situation, because like, a lot of times I don't mind reading at all. It's just, you know, whatever mood I was in when I started playing it, I was like, nope, I'm good. Oh, is it another one right here? Yeah, it is.
Gathering that he who suffers today is not among us. All variables within estimates.
Let's pack up these minerals.
All have been set upon this land before us. And with the toil of our
There we go. And then oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. Definitely. Oh. This one's still in here. There. Okay, well. I suppose that means I've grabbed them all then, right? Yeah. Huh. So I've completely cleared out the lore for that specific location. Now let's try the hub. Right here, I think. Yeah, it is. There we go. This is all the stuff with Tata. Meeting. WST assembly. There we go. Then we have these, in which that one. There was that one. And this one. I believe I grabbed both of. Okay. Wait. No, never mind, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Now I go back in. What's popping? What's popping, indeed. I am currently doing exploration. I did all of the chests and all of the Arlene. I am now only, I'm gunning straight for lore. All the lore. All these little, like, file tabs and stuff. When I find them, I read them out loud. But a lot of them I have already found and read. So... Yep, so I got that one too. Alright. So this little base here is cleared. Now I need to make my way up to a camp that's north of here. A Landbreaker camp. I guess would you say a Bone Crusher camp?
Hey.
I always tell myself, I'm like, oh, I don't need to grab them anymore. But then when I get close to one, it's like, well, might as well. I have so much of this. There's a bunch in my Wuling area as well. You know what I always forget? My Zhurnite water and my water. There we go. Actually, something I could do real quick. Here, let me do. What an interesting situation. Because now I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Crafting, right? Oh, you know what? I can craft while I'm here. I could target certain things. Fire buckle, for example. Army has an idea. A very... Would be a dangerous idea? Not really dangerous, I don't think. Right? It's just an idea. It's just an idea. Yeah, 3 of you. And 6 of you. You down to here. I mean, there's no point in having a mining unit for Valley 4, is there? So, let's see how this goes. Gotta do the opposite directions. 2. Seed picking unit. 2B. 2. 1, 2. There we go. This way. Move you. 1 unit this way. Take you. Put you probably like here. Just to cover as much space as possible. One going to you. You. And the planting unit. Realistically, go to a protocol space, but probably better if I do it like that. So, let's see how this goes with Citron. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Be the seed maker or the seed picker. There we go. I should do the same with Firebuckle, right? Not a lot of reason not to. Okay. And fire buckle. Once again, I'm currently less worried about this stuff and more worried about energy consumption.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, is this one not work? Plant crops at eco farm. Okay, cool. So I have to use it. Probably plant at the eco farm then. That way I can level up that crafting stuff. This one also eco farm? It is. You have a chance of gathering it from citron. Oh, interesting. Turns up. Yeah, so figuring out this stuff is a good idea. Very good idea, actually. I wasn't really thinking about it before, but this is a nice source of ore barrel. So what I can do... Yeah, I guess I could... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What's this? Now let's see if this counts for the event or not. Alright, so it most likely goes based on individual number of crafts. It does, yeah. So you have to perform the event that is crafting, not craft a certain number of items. That means the way I approach that is correct. Because I now have to craft 9 more times, even though I've crafted a lot of stuff individually. Now, opens up, events, weekly routine, that gets claimed, and boom. That's an extra 100 Arsenal tickets. Very nice, very fun. Alrighty. Let me make sure of some stuff. I guess if I've technically... How much of this is like... Okay, never mind. It seems like it's actually not a lot left. Oh my. And there we go. There we go. Okay. So that's all done. There's no point in doing that. I'm gonna have to fill it up with more anyway for the archive. Because my goal is to keep getting more of those. Though, I will say, you know what? It'll be kind of slow. But it will eventually pick up. Just to figure out a bit more. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, that should be fine. Yep, that should get me going just peachy on the buckflower front. So some citrum, some buckflower, all that good stuff. Alright. Alrighty, and then now I've done some more of that factory gaming. It's good stuff. Is there a way you can see your overall stats?
Over
Okay,
here,
okay.
Endman!
Oh, one moment.
Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
Alright, gamers, I'm back. I got a little phone call from, you know, hospital doctor stuff, but I'm returned. It shouldn't require me to leave early or anything like that. I just had to handle that real quick. GTK, hey boss, I asked a question in the Discord yesterday, but you never got back to me. I did get back to you. You asked in, here, I believe you asked in general, so I added you in the Gacha Gaming Discord channel. It should have hit you with a notification. There was also just a lot of people who talked after, so you might need to scroll up to see it. But I was like, hey, Gacha Talk can be directed here to the Gacha Gaming channel. So the substats you have, there's different breakdowns for it. I consider these to be the stats. Your main stat is the biggest one. Your substat is this secondary here. And then this is what I call your tertiary stat. This is usually something that's more unique, right? For a kit, I'll take another example of, let's say I am here. Let me grab something real quick. Just grab something random. Let's say I can't see the right side. Okay, you're on the small one of the screen. Yeah, so you're on the shorts, so that's going to be a little bit difficult. But basically, I am. Yes, I do. If you go to, I believe, in the live section of the Discord, it'll link it to you. Or if you go to any of the, like, I have a card link in my bio and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of places to get to it. Here, let me... Oh, thank you for the follow, JDK. Welcome. So, while I've got you here... Hey, boss, hey. It's me. Yes, I assumed so. So let's say, I don't know. What's a good kit that I could just use for an example? All right, here we have these, right? So this is a Eternal Azure Knight Auxiliary Arm, or you know what? Here, Hot Work Parameter. So this is a case where for a kit like this, every single stat is going to be lower than a non-stat kit. Or a non-set kit, which are here. Which there's one of them for each main stat and several for tertiary stats. Because ultimate gain efficiency and crit rate also exist on set gear. I believe combo and final skill might, but I don't think they're as important. I don't think they come up as much. Maybe combo skill damage for certain builds. But yeah. So the main thing you're looking at here is the main stats here, which you can take. You can be like, okay, cool. For a kit, I can go here. It doesn't work on this one. Oh, here. It'll work on this one because it has that. It's basically just the main crux of it is if you look at two basic versions of the gear, right? You look at a Redeemer Seal and you look at the basic version of an Eternal Azure Knight Auxiliary Arm. The Eternal Azure Knight Arm has a lower base ultimate gain efficiency stat than the Redeemer Seal. And because of that, a Redeemer Seal will always be a good match, no matter how much you upgrade it. And it works like that for the other stats too. It's more restricted on gauntlets and chest pieces because they have less stats that are considered like good. I'm pretty sure the only one is the substat, right? So you see like how with these Uranite gloves, the will is the substat, and the will has a good match from this. But if you go to the intellect, or if you go to the tertiary stat, the ultimate gain, none of them have equivalent. So, once you've done the will on this one using good matches, the rest is just going to be standard match. As long as the gear has the same stat, you can use whatever you want. So the advice I gave matters the most for the kits and for the substats, just to reduce the amount of materials it takes you to get to the maxed out version of your character. That's the idea, right? It's not to make it so that you have to, you know, min-max every single upgrade, but you get quite a bit. You get quite a bit of value from that.
Something ain't right.
Gathering data.
Okay, so I think I understand. Match gear with good match gear to save materials. Yes. You want to use the good match gear to upgrade it in order to save yourself mats. Not every stat will be able to have a good match, but the ones that can, you want to take advantage of.
My prayers have been answered.
Something ain't right.
You can't escape gravity! One more shot! Push forward! Have fun floating! Power shot!
Prayer, Veritas be with you.
Simmer down! Fully energized!
Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch.
Hey, we getting buggers?
Better watch where you step!
Wipe everything up.
Arts unit hot. Here's our chance to let the
List subject.
but target locked.
Relations.
Let us dance! Yikes! Light of the wind! We got ice!
My prayer has ended.
We are you all shall mend.
Verify and report personal status, team.
I think I'm slightly confused because I'm not at that level yet. I'm in Wuling, but I'm still rocking purple gear. I saw your video and wanted to make use of it, so I have a good foundation. Yeah, so the thing is like, you definitely want to revisit that when you get to that point, but until then, it's not very important. For now, if you're at that point in the game, your priority, instead of doing that, obviously, like, you know, use your Wuling stock bills if you can and buy the artificing material, but you don't need to use it. Just buy the material and stock up on stock bills. And then focus on leveling up your character stuff. Are there any YouTube videos you'd recommend that talk about this as well? I'm sure there are plenty online, but it's not like an in-depth thing because realistically, the process of it is very simple. So when you have when you have people who talk about it, they're going to talk about a lot of nothing for a while because it's not like substats in other gacha games where it's like you have a specific chance to upgrade a specific stat and you want to make sure that stat is the one you upgrade. You know what I mean? It's not that complicated. It's just a flat increase. And all that what I just talked about does is makes it so that you have a higher chance of increasing. When in reality, there's only a minimum number of times you can have the increase anyway. Like once you, for example, here, I'll pull it up again real quick.
All operators accounted
That's my team, not my gear.
The team is ready for the mission.
Let's say I'm upgrading these gloves. This is the final upgrade, right? This, it says artificing progress 9 out of 20. Once this maxes out, it's guaranteed. It doesn't matter what the chance is. There's a set number of times you can upgrade a piece of gear on each artificing level before it just automatically is a guaranteed success. I'm so sorry for making you over-explain. I don't mind. It's not something I find a problem. I'm just explaining. That is, explaining is a thing that explaining explainers do. I'll definitely play a bit and revisit this in a few weeks from now. I deeply appreciate it. You're very welcome. Yeah, and if you have any more questions when the time comes, feel free to pop in the Discord or hop in the chat and ask. And thank you for the follow. Size. Siz? Size. I'm gonna assume size until you tell me otherwise. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, that's downstairs. Ooh, that's rough. That's underground. I might be switching locations. Is there anywhere else I can go? I'm lazy. I don't want to have to do that yet. All right, let's go up here. There's one over here. I've only got like a bit of time left of exploration today, though I did, you know, XYZ, Z, it's a stretch, but whatever. All right, fair enough. Enjoy your pixie stick, Z. Okay, there should be one note here. If there is not, then that means I've already collected it. One note is right there, so I'm good. Then there should be one that's up a little bit further northeast. It's gonna be right around this teleport point. Should be right over here somewhere. Suspending machine hub. Oh, it's probably this briefcase, right? Let me check. Yep, it is. Wait. Oh, it's not a collectible. What? That's kind of funny. I think it's because this is technically part of the stock exchange. Nose, I thought you were a woman. I gave your OC woman eyes. What do you mean? And welcome in, Katsu. I thought the eyes were great. Is there a difference? Don't worry, in real life I have woman eyes too. I've been told. But yes. I've been informed. Also, on top of that, do not worry, you are not the only one. Who has assumed from the model that I'm a woman. It's like, look, I just like my guys looking good, alright? It probably doesn't help. I have quite long hair, and I'm the model for my VTuber model. So, from the original art of it. There's slight difference, but if you like it, then that's good. Yeah, it's good. It's good to me. I like it. And I'm just here doing exploration. Here. Okay, and then I know. Oh my, that's a lot of notes down here at the hub base. Many notes. Oh, are some of these going to be because it's a stock exchange, or what's up? Some of these are bought. I see. You want some things? Do I already own all of these? I do. I own them all. All right. And then what about you? products, okay. But yes, and thank you kindly for the emote. I do enjoy it. Nice little peek emote. It's very cute. I don't really know how a lot of the... Like, obviously, I credited it how I would normally. Oh, thank you for the follow. Katsu. But they also have this thing where it's like you can credit the artist on the emote. I genuinely don't know what it does, but I found that I was like, all right, well, let's see. You know, you have a Twitch. All right, I'm going to put it in here. Let's see if it works or not. So, I have no idea what it does beyond that. I assume it just, if you highlight over it, it'll probably say it. Yeah, okay, it does. Yeah, so it says it's my email, and then it says you made it. Sick. Yeah, cool. Nice stuff. That is a very, very cool thing to have. I like that feature quite a bit. Okay, there should be one right here, and it is not there, which means I've grabbed it already. And there should be one over here. Yeah, it's good. You click it says artist Katsusi. Yes. Snowboard vendor. Snowshine should love this area quite a bit. Yes, you have caught me during a moment of, I can only describe it as supreme mental illness, because I started off by collecting things for Ore Barrel, or for, like, pull currency. I don't know how familiar you are with Arknights Endfield. But I started off grabbing stuff for pull currency, and then it just turned into, I want to collect everything that there is to collect on the planet, and so I am now looking for lore books. I have a lot of them. I do. I have 282 lore books of, I'm pretty sure there's only like 300 in the game. Maybe a bit more than 300. So I have pretty much almost all of them.
Director Chin,
Oh,
the state of our injured personnel is not looking very good. We're running low on medical supplies. I know this will only make work more difficult for you, but I need more meds and medical equipment.
Which, we know that guy. He's right here. And we actually help him get more meds and medical equipment during the story. So that makes a lot of sense. This is probably supposed to be on a bench, right? Nope, it's supposed to be on the floor next to the bench. And it's not there anymore. So, I've grabbed it already. Alrighty. Then I can go up. I have to say, I really like how the vibes of these areas change based on quests you do. Because this area is very quiet and very depressing at one point, and then you complete specific quests, and it makes it more lively over time. Because, for example, like this music is something you find because of a quest. At least... Maybe I'm like placeboing myself and the music has always been there and I just am only remembering it and taking note of it now that I did the quest. But I remember there not being music there before. So, perhaps there's that. I'll start from right here. No, should be downstairs. Wait, I'm on the wrong side. Maybe I am on the wrong side. I feel like I wouldn't be very surprised if I suddenly was like, huh, did I mess up the orientation of the entire map? No, I didn't. Wait, I did. Wait. What? It's not this. It's supposed to be... Ah! Wrong terminals. Oh. Well, the paper is scrawled full of numbers. You see a few words written as a memo in the corner. V and V of proto-rig point optimizations. Words written on the corner of the memo. Cool. Okay, so that's a readable, but it's not a collectible. I don't believe. There's this one. A number of plans for the administrator's welcoming ceremony have been pinned on this bulletin board. Everyone's enthusiasm is pretty evident. Well, that's unfortunate. I arrived and then everything went to absolute garbage, so. That's what you get for hoping, I guess. Wow, that's a rough lesson to learn. Alright, so, there's a note that's supposed to be on the trash can. It's not there anymore, so I guess I have it now.
Hey.
There's a note on the floor here that I also have. Alright. I'm expecting most of these notes, honestly, to be things I've already grabbed. Just because, like, I'm well aware that... Wait, what? Okay, yep. I'm well aware that I've already gone over a lot of this stuff. So... I'm just trying to make sure 100% that I have it all. Even if I expect myself to have most, if not all of it. Well, I don't expect myself to have all of it, because I'm missing like 20 of them somewhere. A couple of them are from character stores, though. I have to get their trust up more. Okay. One here. One here. I've grabbed both, so I'm good. One that's upstairs.
Hey.
Nope, not that upstairs. It's even more upstairs. Nope, I know why. It's further in that direction. Okay. Oh, well that would make sense, given that there is no... Huh. Oh, I went here for the quest, but it must have... because it, like, cutscenes around and stuff, it didn't, like, register. Or I didn't need to use that bridge. Those two things likely happen. What happens if I go down to this? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's also very possible I use this elevator instead, maybe. Hard for me to figure that out. So this is undoubtedly where, undoubtedly? Yeah. This is undoubtedly where it's supposed to be. It should be on. Unless, is this marked incorrectly on my map? That might be the issue. How could I not have thought of such a thing? Unless...
Hey.
Okay, so they went that. Down here? Oh, it's right here. Okay, no, it's not marked wrong. I just confused myself with my spatial awareness, or I guess lack of spatial awareness. I confused where I was in the map and where I physically was. So that's an audio tape on the floor that is no longer present. Then this one. The body. There we go. Okay, so the hub is covered now. Well, not completely covered, actually. I'm gonna leave that for now because that whole like area stuff is kind of messing me up. Oh, it is. I've not paid attention to the time. It is the time for me to head out, gamers. Normal length stream today. Let me see. Check something real quick. Well, it's now starting to add, so that's a little rough.
I think the Endman's catching some rest.
I wonder why it does that. It always tries to like stay ahead
can get really tiring. Let's
of the time instead of letting it get close. I guess just in case I snooze it or something. I don't know, but it slowly just creeps up the amount of like ad-free time or whatever on the good old purple app. Let me make sure. Okay. What's this raid thing that I want to see? I want to make sure this works. Okay, it looks like it's fine. So, allow me to give a proper heads up to those of you in the purple app on the Twitchington. I'm going to raid a friend of the channel who's doing a subathon, who at this point I have to have added hours upon hours to their timer because they made a mistake of making it so everyone who gets raided into them adds like a minute. And so yeah, it's been rough for them, I'm sure. But they are currently, I believe, sleeping, so they're doing like they do ASMR. If that is something you're not comfortable with, it will hit you with a warning, so just, you know, do as you please. But I am going to be rating all into them. So, I thank you all for being here. Nice seeing you, Katsu. If you want to drop by any other times, it's totally fine. Yeah, you know, yeah, what's up? I typically don't really expect people to drop by from like art stuff and stuff like that. I appreciate all of the art things, and I appreciate my woman eyes as well. though I did not realize what they were. But yes, they're nice looking eyes. But yes, all right, gamers. So I will be sending you off, and then I will be going to get some foods. Oh yeah, let's go. Nice. Oh, I see. The capitalized text, an interesting strategy. I don't really know what if there's a better one between capitalized and not capitalized, but you know, interesting to see. But yes. All right. Peace out, gamers. I'm rating you into it. If you're not into what is there, then that's totally fine. It'll hit you with a warning. This is my last, I guess, disclaimer for you. So, if you do enjoy what's over there, have a great time. I'm gonna need to go get like food and record videos and stuff, but we're vibing. So, here, let's do the preparations. Does it properly? It is. Food is important. Food is important, and your boy hasn't eaten since he woke up about 6 hours ago. So I should probably get some of that in me. But yeah, all right. I salute you all. Peace out, gamers. Dab on them.